Hello, everybody. Welcome to week 3. How's it going, Kevin?
Let's say press 5, Dwayne.
Hello again, everybody. Just getting settled in here. First match of the day. Both players will be keeping their own score using Colin Sue's scoreboard, which is easy to use on your phone. And of course, we are also keeping score with the digital scoreboard in-house so that we have a backup plan in case something goes awry with scoring on the phone. The best thing about this is they can keep track of their own score, and then it'll update live on the screen. And then we also have volunteers for when we have major tournaments. So now we have 2 people trained up on how to use the scoreboard. So in this match we have Kevin Cue versus Andre Morrison, both veterans of the Washington State Snooker League. Kevin typically plays out of Empire Billiards, and Andre typically plays out of Ox. I say typically because we all kind of play at both places. And just, I guess, depending on where you live, you play at one place more than another. But yeah, there's a lot of crossover between snooker players in this area. Each season, Kevin has improved, and we're seeing his ability during this first frame. He's a hard practice player. He does a lot of games as well, and he practices with stronger players like Angus and Cece, and so that's always going to help your game. Both fellas are nice people. When you talk to them, they're very calm, very reasonable, but I bet on the snooker table they are wanting to crush their opponent. How you doing, Vinette? In Facebook chat, hello from Vancouver. Neat. A lot of stuff going on up there in Vancouver. I think you guys should be having your... Oh no, that's unfortunate there by Kevin. Getting a 5-point foul off the in-off. But you guys are... I think you're at 147 this weekend, having a BC qualifier, if I'm not mistaken. You can correct me on that. How was Kevin in the last tournament? What was his ranking? That's a good question. You can go to Cloud Snooker, because the last tournament was the USS A Nationals, Snooker Nationals. So if you go to Cloud Snooker and check on the player standings, and you can see how he did. If memory serves me correct, he was close to getting out of his group into the knockout stages, but I do not think he made it out of his round robin group. Those large tournaments adds a bit of pressure that we're not too accustomed to here in Seattle. But if you notice who did go into the finals of the U.S. Nationals were people that have been in the USSA tournaments for quite a while. So they're comfortable with that sort of pressure. And for us newbies, did they take a week off? SC Manhattan says, yes, correct. We had a bye week last week. And give families and people a chance to take the Halloween weekend off and also get caught up on some makeup matches. Halloween's a great time for community and family and getting together and all that good stuff, dressing up. So we felt like we might be shooting ourselves in the foot having competitions that week. So we just decided to have a bye week. A little bit too strong for the black ball. I would have, maybe it was a 50-50 shot to nothing. But either way, he could have gotten away with a 50-50 or shot to nothing with a little less power. Might be straight on this yellow. And then now he's against a cushion, so he wouldn't be able to draw back. What a shot. Hoping that topspin would have slowed down the cue ball. Is he on something? He might be in the middle. The red ball in the middle. Nice little... The white ball's going into those red balls, looks like. So he's got to be aware of that. If he can get the right carom off one of those reds, he'll be on the black. Oh no. Where's the cue ball going? Nice, fortunate. So yeah, he definitely knew white ball was going into the bunch. He opened him up a bit. Black spot's wide open. So just a little one cushion shot here. Slow down. Okay, he's on to the left of those two reds. So I think following might give him some trouble, might land too close to the black. So he's trying to figure out which side of the black he wants to get on. Maybe a slight stun draw. The Snooker Shed is in the house on YouTube. Oh, right, lads, he says. Nice shot there. So Vignette has confirmed that the BC qualifiers is going on up in Canada, top 147. Keep us updated if you don't mind, Vignette. See who wins that spot. It's pretty exciting. The BC Open will be happening in February of next year, and we hope to send some Seattleites over there. So Kevin here is working on a break of 20. So in the house scoreboard, he has 42. A great pace on that blue ball. I like the top of those two blue balls so you can use the cushion to get position. Can't really tell the angle if you can get to the black here, but you could definitely get back to the blue. Nice. Oh, what a great idea, though. So he went for the lower red, bouncing off the top red in order to get position on the black ball. A lot of you have to have a lot of confidence in that shot because there is a slight peripheral distraction. That's why I like that top shot, top red a little easier. It's just a more natural shot. But damn, that was a nice little break. 25 points, which is pretty nice break for our standards. Each year we'll be getting better. Oh, you got to get back up to the bulk area. When you're trying to catch up, those type of safety shots are hurtful. If Kevin can get in and do a little bit more damage. I don't think the blue ball is open in that yellow pocket. So you could stun off that green for the red near the bulk cushion or plays safe. Not sure where he's going or if he called the ball. Perfect. Yep, stun for the red. Very nice play. He has a slight angle on this red. I think he's gone a little far. Unless he can get an angle on the brown and then avoid the yellow back up the table for the red behind the black ball. We'll see what happens. Tough shot. It's hard to tell if he could have avoided the yellow because the brown ball did not go in the pocket. So if the brown ball did go in the pocket, the cue ball would have had a slightly different trajectory. Yeah, absolutely. The Snooker Shed in YouTube chat says confident delivery on the cue this lad has, referring to Kevin. Yeah, he typically plays with people who are better than he is. He also does a lot of drills and takes his game seriously, but he's a pretty mellow guy. Off the table. Well, if you want a chance, and then here's one here for Andre. Gotta try to make something out of this. It'll be difficult, it's not easy. Hey Ray, how are you doing in the Facebook chat? Good to see you watching us over here. How's New York? Yeah, Snooker Shed in the YouTube chat. The only way you're going to improve is to take your game seriously. There's nothing wrong with going out with friends and having a bit of fun. That has its place. This is a nice shot here by Andre. Almost got a brutal snooker. But definitely you want to spend some time, quality time at the table if you want to improve your game. Taking it seriously. Little self-evaluation where you think you have trouble and where you think you can improve. Oh, I think Andre wanted to hit the black ball there, just given his reaction. But he needs the black ball, no doubt. Yeah, a little too strong on that red in the corner, which is easy to do on this table. This table rolls pretty fast. So as mentioned earlier in the game, we are using Colin Sue's scoreboard and having the player's nice little shot. Is it a snooker back? It is. Oh no, don't go in. Oh, what an unfortunate make. So they are scoring themselves here with using Colin Sue's scoreboard. Oh, well, what are you going to do? I mean, Kevin put the early pressure on, and then he kept the pressure on during the middle of the game. And then on the closing part of the game, Andre is getting unlucky, as is usually the case when you are trying to fight back. Things don't tend to go your way. Yeah, very unfortunate. Who are the next players today? Oh, hold on. We're going to just a technical timeout. Just 1 second. All right, we're back for frame 2. So yeah, this match seems one-sided. Abhinav says in the chat, Abhinav, sorry for the mispronunciation, says in the YouTube chat, yeah, well, this is a league with many standards in it. We have some beginners, some intermediates, and some top-end players. So every once in a while, we will have a mismatch. So Andre is better than a beginner, and Kevin is about an intermediate in our standards. So he's definitely the favorite here. What we've added this year to this league is a mentor aspect for the low-level or beginner players. If they run into any trouble, they can ask anybody in the room for some help, even their opponent. So we do have very new players or very inexperienced players that want to give this a try. That's an unlucky shot there from Kevin. So although it's a non-handicap league, we're trying to encourage beginners to play and come here and learn from the higher skilled players. The next match after this will be Dave Daly versus Andre. So Dave Daly is in the top 4 players of the league. So Andre is going to have a rough day, but he knows what's in store for him. I mean, let's be honest. I would feel the same way against Kevin and Dave. Dave already beat me 2-0. Who is at the top right now? So let me give you guys a link. All right. So the link WashingtonSnooker.com is the webpage for our snooker league, and it shows the schedule and the standings. And we have 2 weeks under our belt with a few makeup matches required. And at the top is Francis Chow. Second place is Christian Youngers. Third place is Angus. Fourth place is TJ. Fifth place is Dave Daly. A lot of these standings will be settling in because some of these players I can see have pre-played. So they've played more games than others. So it is a fluid standings at this point, but currently the top player is Frances Chow, and she is definitely one of the top players. So, and then Christian is number 2. Christian is also one of the top players. But you can check out the standings as well, and later on this week we will add a component to the website that shows which matches will be on the TV table, so that you can have a sort of a TV guide on which matches will be playing. So we're improving daily, building the ship as we fly. Big shout out also to Dave Daly, who's managing this website, and he's also the person behind the schedule. What a complicated schedule it is. But he managed to fit 20 players in one club in a round robin format the last 11 playing weeks. So big help from Dave Daly for sure. Oh, unlucky. So he's left the black ball over the pocket. The red ball starter, right in the middle pocket for Kevin. That's a shot he normally makes. So Andre has to feel good about that a little bit. This looks like a hard table to get a few high breaks on, although the pink does seem to go, no, it's barely blocked in the opposite corner of the black ball. Now it's completely blocked. So really the only balls available are, the only high value balls available is the blue ball, and if you can get perfect on the black ball. Abhinav says in the YouTube chat he's hitting way harder than he usually does. Yeah, I do think that middle shot was a little bit, had too much pace on it, but still, I've seen that go in. Don't go in. Oh no. He was on the wrong side of the black, but still unlucky to get the white ball in the pocket. Aye. Safety shot here, looks like. Red ball's coming back up the table, which it does not want. How's his luck? From this angle, it looks like it goes. Andre's hitting center ball, so expect the brown to move. Knocked it over the middle pocket. Oh, a little thick. You know, a nice shot here on that red to the right corner, using a rest a little bit below center ball with some right spin or outside spin, helping side, I guess. May land him in the right position for the black ball. But that corner where the black ball is does need to be cleaned up a bit. So he's on the brown for sure. And it looks like the angle is a little tight. So if he goes for the brown ball, he's going to have to use the cushion to get position on one of the reds, it looks like, from this angle. Or he's looking at the green ball to get down the table. It's looking like a stun. Beautiful speed. How's his luck? Don't get behind the red. He got behind the red. Nice containing shot. I think Andre is not out of this frame, so I wouldn't take any risks if I was him. Trying to find a way to hide the cue ball here. It's a little too strong. Good idea. Maybe gets lucky behind the brown ball. Wow. That's what's called a fluker, my friends. Big target, though. I don't expect a foul here, so we're hoping, or at least Andre's hoping, to get an easy starter after this safety. Hey, you play safe, sometimes things like this happens. Oh, goodness. Beautiful safety. Good for Andre on getting 7 points out of that safety play that ended up in a fluker behind the brown ball. The Reds are still nice to get some starters going, so nobody can leave their opponent down in the Reds. Got to find a way to bring the cue ball back up or hide it on the top. There is a middle shot open, but I don't see a color after that middle shot, so might want to play safe again. Looks like he might be going for the pot. No, he's going for the corner pot. Wow, what a cut. Didn't even see that as a possibility. So, how's his pace for the brown ball? A little strong. It was a little straight too. So because he was straight, he missed the pot and the cue ball slowed. A lot of energy went into that brown ball. So if he had made the pot, that white ball would not be where it landed. He would have been a little bit closer to the top cushion. The potting angle would have given more energy to the white ball there. So fortunate for Kevin. So Kevin needs to make something out of this. Ooh. Okay, that yellow ball looks pretty good for Kevin. Doesn't need too much on it because of the red ball underneath the black is open. This looks like an interesting angle. Yeah, just look a little bit too thin. All right, Andre's fortunate to have Kevin only make 1 point out of that situation. How's the blue ball? Are you too close? Oh, goodness. Do you play safe? Do you play the green? Unlucky bounce on the knuckle. That red, the loose red next to the 2 under the pink, looks from my angle not to go in to the right top pocket. So if that's the one he was going for, it would not have been there. So it looks like a shot to nothing here. Don't overhit this. And be wary of that red on the top pocket. The top cushion. He avoided the red, hit it way too hard. But it seems to be safe. Just a containing shot here. He wants that red to hit something. All right, black ball's in play. It's a different frame now. All right, he opts for the right red for his long pot. Well done getting the ball back up to bulk. Safety play here. Oh, he went for it, definitely. So he left something open. It's not an easy shot, but it is a shot. Just an easy stroke here because the white ball will be coming off that top cushion pretty fast. Tries to slow it down with a drag. Didn't quite slow it down. Let's see what Andre's mindset is here. Does he go for a snooker behind the blue? Does he go for a pot in the middle? Snooker behind the brown and a pot. I think it was just the pot he was going for. Good shot. So he's very attacking. What now? Roll up. How's his position? Nice. Andre nursing an 8-point lead. Kevin's got a big target, but will he leave an opening? Looks like he did. All right, Kevin looking at the black ball in the middle. Perhaps not. Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't go for the red ball closest to the white ball into the corner pocket. That would have been easier to control the cue ball for the black ball in the middle. Instead, he went for the red near the corner pocket on the opposite side, left corner, which made the cue ball just rocket off the top cushion. Hey, brother, says Rebecca Ramirez in the Facebook chat. How are you, Becky? Is this how most of the frames go? Aminov says, excuse me, in the Facebook chat, yeah. Sometimes it goes like this. We are amateurs, so we're not going to see 50 breaks, 60 breaks, typically. Sometimes it gets scrappy. And absolutely welcome to join. We'll welcome any player of any skill level. And so we will be starting up our season 4 after the Seattle Snooker Open. Seattle Snooker Open is slated for March 18th through the 20th. And so what this league does is it helps prepare players for that tournament. Season 2 last season culminated with the United States Snooker Nationals, so we wanted to get people accustomed to match play for that tournament. It's a multi-purpose league. We want to get beginners interested. We have a mentor program for beginners. It's also a non-handicap competitive league for higher level players, trying to prepare them for big tournaments. We understand that the standard here will improve, has a lot of room to improve, and that's why we're here. So if you want to join, compete, and do some damage, as well as help your fellow snooker player improve their game, then by all means, join us. Where's the cue ball? How unlucky is that? Off one jaw into the opposite middle pocket. Goodness, that 8-point lead is met with some unfortunate luck. It's now a 1-point lead. I'm happy to hear that you're great, Rebecca. Yes, it is a nice day for snooker. It's nice and rainy out here in Seattle. We're expected to receive some record amount of rain, maybe even some snow. I'll see it when I believe it. They predict snow here all the time. It's hardly ever happens when they predict it. But we're down here in the basement. We got the HVAC working to dry the air. It's nice and cool, good temperature. It's not freezing. Oh, goodness. Blue balls run safe. Speaking of safe, Andre needs to play safe here. We saw earlier him be aggressive. He went for the pot. A little shot to nothing, but I think he did leave something. What a shot. I was looking at his cue action over here with that little mini butt extension, and his timing was just perfect on that, and which is why he opted for the extension rather than the rest. So he's got a chance to break up these two reds if this pink goes in. Pink did not go in. So once again, Andre is fortunate. He's got to do something about this, Andre. Oh no, not that though. Just a little bit too thin. They're laughing. It's good to see both of them just kind of laugh at how unlucky that was. But here we go. Nice pot. Yeah, in the YouTube chat, Abhinav says it seems like he likes middle pockets way too much. I think when you start to struggle a little bit, and I'm not trying to read his mind, I'm more projecting my own thoughts, but when I'm struggling, oh man, those middle pockets look like havens. They look like a safe place to try to get my confidence back. I will go for middle pockets more often. Maybe that's something that Andre is going for, but either that or it was just a joke that the middle pocket, he's going for the middle pocket with his white ball a little bit too much. Yeah, there's so many emotions, as we know, in snooker, as with any cue sport. But when, there are slumps. Snooker, these frames are long at times, and so you got to keep your confidence up, got to keep your mindset positive, and sometimes you take on shots that to you seem comfortable, And then other times you take on shots to try to inspire yourself. I don't think he's on a color here. So it's a nice safety here. If you can tuck it behind the blue, a little bit of a cushion first because he's got the green there in case he overruns it. Looks like he's not going cushion first from this angle. He's going for the green pot. No safety thoughts here. Nice little lineup for a double. Why not? Just miss long if you're going to miss. And he did miss long. Oh, lucky bounce off the pink. All right, Abhinav. Does he go for this middle pocket? Looks like he's lining it up for the pot. No. Not sure what that was. Maybe he was trying to bank it or double it. If he can squirt between the red and the green, he might have a nice safety here. I think that's what he's thinking. Yep. So I'm pretty sure he's not trying to get a deadly snooker with that shot. He just wants a better shot on the red, hopefully after this. And he has it. Or does he? Oh, man. Snooker back. Okay. Can glance off the right side of this red. Or, yeah, a little bit too thick. How's his luck? Does that brown get in the way? Again, that was just a little too thick, but he did get away with it. This is a dangerous safety here. All right. Might be able to get on the pink here if he goes for the pot in the middle. Too strong and too thin. So this white ball, if he goes for the pot, it does look like it's going to bang into the brown ball, which might be a good thing in order to get position on the pink. Wow, that was much too thick. Maybe trying to avoid the foul. How's the cue ball? Good idea. Just not enough spin on it. Whoa. Rare cueing error by Kevin. You know, at our standard, it's okay to miss these spots, and Kevin's above the usual WSL standard. So that was a cueing error, rare to see. Yeah, unless you're 100% on this pink, you gotta just roll up to the brown. Create a little defense here. So he's not 100% on the pink. Nice little tap. So this looks like a 2 cushion escape, possibly 3. But in the way is the pink if you want to go that route. And then on the other end, you have the blue and the black waiting if you miss the yellow. So let's see what happens here. But you're going to have to go 2 rails. What a shot. Beautiful shot. Wow. Did he? Yeah, I think there might be a gap. And the yellow is on. Goes right by the blue. Oh, hit the blue. The only thing you had to do was avoid the blue. These tables are massive. Big smile. You can't see it, but Kevin has a big smile on his face. Now he's serious. He's focused. Well played. Well done. Ooh. Let's see if Kevin has his stroke back. Gonna have to muster it up out of nowhere. It's been a while since he's gone on any sort of break. Okay, then just a little long. Just a little long. He doesn't believe his luck, but I think he has a plan. What a plan. Slow down before it hits the black ball. Wow. Wow. Okay. So 11 points off this fluker so far. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I've been off. Why two cushions? Seems like a simple escape would have been just to use the bulk cushion, get around the black ball. Yeah, I don't know why he tried two cushions there. Two cushions with the angle that he was trying. You do have a lot of slide on the cue ball as well, so there weren't a lot of things going for you trying to get the get out of the snooker with two cushions in that shot, the 11-point shot. All I can say is maybe he felt better about it because he didn't have to stretch over the table or use a rest. I'm not sure. But I certainly would not have tried two cushions twice. The first one went crazy, hit the black ball, unfortunately. But I think after that I would have been, okay, let's reassess and go for the one cushion escape. It's a nice little pot there. He's not out of it by any means, but he did make it a little bit more difficult on himself. And these 7 points are important because we know that blue ball is safe. So for him to get the brown and and the green ball it's a positive for him. Let's go up and down the table here. I would not try to pot this. He tried to pot it, and he left it in the green pocket. Okay, so this is a shot that Kevin can make. Would have liked to play safe on that blue. There's nothing good about trying to make that blue, but it's not a gimme, but it is a shot that I've seen Kevin make over and over. Bad strategy, Abhinav says. Yeah, as mentioned, the standard is not where it's going to be in a couple of years. And there's also, it is a pressure. It is league. These points do matter. So there is a little bit more pressure than just playing with friends here. But I do agree that the safety play on that blue would have been a wiser choice. What a shot. That might be it. The pink ball will be it, I should say. Still a chance. Andre's not out of it. Nice containing shot. If the pink rests right on the bulk. Very good. And to be fair, bad strategy is harsh. I think it is a little harsh. If you have confidence in making that ball, the blue ball I'm talking about, then by all means go for it. Yes, the strategy might be questionable, but as we know in sport, if it goes in, it was a good strategy. But since it didn't, it's not a good strategy. Either way, that's the end of it. These two players are finished. Kevin wins 2-0, and he will surely move up the ranks. Right now, Kevin is 14, but again, misleading because a few players above him have played ahead, so they have more wins under their belt. Right around the midway point of this season, we will have a better view of where the rankings are. Either way, hold tight, everybody. We will be back shortly with Dave Daly versus Andre. All right, here, just watching the second frame between Joss Harsland and Dave Daly. Joss is a local pool player around the Seattle area. Plays in APA, BCA leagues, up and down the Puget Sound. He's a nice guy, very energetic, very interested in snooker and trying to get better at it. But he is a brand new snooker player who is used to playing pool. So kudos to him for being multidisciplinary, trying to improve his all-around game so he's a better pool player. The snooker shed in the YouTube chat says, "Come on, Mr. Daly." It's a little bonus coverage here. Just watching next few pots. Oh, maybe not. Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse, possibly. But yeah, after this, we'll get everything reset and get Andre versus Dave Daly. Andre is on the TV table warming up. He understands what's in front of him against Dave Daly. Wow, what a lucky shot there off the jaw. Much needed luck. And, ooh, almost got him back. Somewhat of a hidden hope there for Joss. So Dave can get on the green here. Oh, man. Dave says one lucky jaw deserves another. Of course, he can get on the brown here. A little too strong, but well within his grasp. Can he find a way to get the blue off? He's trying. Oh, hit it dead on. Good try there, Dave. Ooh. They shake hands. So it looks like Dave Daly wins 2-0 against Joss. Like we said, you know, it would have been nice to, either one of these matches would have been nice to put on the TV table, because I think with Joss and Dave, what I was noticing just out of the peripheral is Dave was talking to Joss about a few things, and Dave is a good coach. And not a bad person to. What a shot there by Joss. But yeah, Dave is a good coach and is a good mentor for the people with less experience. It's good to have him in the club. It's very key to how Ox is run, and especially how this league is run. So we're happy to have him. In the meantime, I'm sure he's going to take a minor break, get all settled on the TV table. And then from there, hey, that's not true anymore. Take this down here. Okay, we'll take a small break and get the table ready. Andre and Dave Daly coming right up. And we're off. Dave Daly versus Andre. I had to give a little crash course on how to use the Colin Sue scoring app on their phone. So these players will be managing the scoreboard that you all see through their phone. And then we also have a digital scoreboard here in-house, so we know that the online version is correct. Always good to have a backup. Snooker Shed has offered his services to some of the newer players, and I am super appreciative of that. If you want to send me an email at mike@oxbilliards.com, or I believe you're buddies with Dave Daly, you can get in contact with him as well. And we will certainly put that out there to some of our newer players. So what Andre needs to do in this frame is not give Dave any chances. And he also needs a little bit of luck. So Dave Daly doing all the scoring early on. 8 points for him and 4 points for Andre. All right, we continue the training with the Colin Sue app. So for beginners, this is the part of the game where it becomes difficult. Like, what do you do in this situation? That's not a bad play, kind of pass it over to Dave to do something. You do run the risk of getting a touching ball in that scenario, so you don't really want to hit it straight on, but put Dave in a pickle a little bit. All right, so Andre has an opening here. Dave is daring him to go for it, asking him to try to leave for the black or the blue. Andre took the dare and nearly made it. No jinxing going on here, but Dave is a well-rounded player. He can use the rest fairly well. No curse here. So he did leave himself for the black, but he might be looking at the extended rest. I'm sorry, extended spider. Yep, walked over there. Good job there. I mean, it was a subtle thing Dave did. He knew that he was going to need one of those implements, and he went over to check which one he wanted to use, either the extended spider or the swan neck. And I'm sure he was also looking for another possibility instead of being fixated on the black ball. Unlucky miss. I would have bet money he would have made that black ball. So Andre needs to make something happen with that black ball sitting over the middle pocket. Is he able? Does he have a natural line here? He does. And it is a risky shot, but we do know how he likes. And watch that pink ball. So Andre does need to play safe here. Trying to get the cue ball up near the bulk cushion, somewhere behind the brown. At the same time, sending that red ball down by the top cushion. A little bit too straight. Yellow ball saved him. Or did it? Can't really tell from this angle. It did not. Yeah, for beginners, there are a lot of videos out there on how to sight your potting angle and step into your shot and how to make a ball, and very offensive. That's unfortunate off the blue ball. Oh well. But back to the online coaches, the distance coaches. There seems to be an inordinate amount, a myriad, an overwhelming amount of videos on how to pot, how to sight, potting angles, pot. The game is called Snooker, and I have not seen even close to the amount of videos on how to play safe, how to lay a snooker in situations where Andre gave up what could have been a really big break to Dave Daly. But even shots like what Andre just did, how to avoid the pink on the side cushion, how to recognize that. Those videos are rare on how to do that, and I understand that the more aggressive potting offensive game is impressive to watch. It's action filled. You get offensive points. You feel good about it immediately. There is a tangible result. You get points, but it would be nice for some online coaches out there to balance out all those offensive videos with some snooker videos. How do you lay a snooker? How do you get out of a snooker? And of course, I'm not talking about systems on how to bank and how to, those are silly. So what we really want is natural angle videos. When to do a shot like that, where Dave just did. Sometimes it's simple. A safety shot could be that simple. I was in a conversation with Michael Holt. He has a really nice YouTube channel for his coaching, and we were messaging back and forth, and he was asking what sort of videos what your players want to see and sort of distance coaching Michael Holt wanted to offer. And so I did ask him, what sort of safety videos do you have? Because that is a game that beginners can develop and actually need to develop when they're playing strong players like Dave Daly. If you could put them in a pinch, if you could snooker them, there is such thing as defensive points. And the more times you snooker and recognize a nice safety play, the more frustrated these better skilled players get. And it is a mind game. And there is a certain amount of ego where the strong player at some point is going to be asking themselves, why am I not miles ahead of this guy? Why is it a close game? And frustration begins to build because of the anticipated expectations. They anticipated to win, should win, but somehow the lower level player is playing enough defense to keep them frustrated. In pool, when coaches tell you, that was a nice shot, when coaches tell you to play safe in pool, they have two goals with their pool safeties. They, especially playing 8-ball. So when you want to play safe in 8-ball, they always say, definitely hide the cue ball, but also solve a trouble spot for yourself. at the same time. So maybe break out something and then hide the cue ball. So there are, which is strange. There are some defensive videos out there for pool, but in a game that's named Snooker, which is a defensive shot, there are a paucity of defensive videos. What a shot. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness. So he's only on the pink. But then he is bridging over the red. So he does have the yellow that can bring him back down the table. He didn't even look at the yellow. So it's a funny game. Dave has gotten unlucky, but then, he's kind of gotten lucky as well here. You got to play safe here, Andre. Not a bad shot. So once again, here's a tempter for Andre. He's not looking at it. Or maybe he's checking the pink ball. I'm not sure what he's looking at. Not a bad play. Dave could only see one half of a red ball. And that's the one on the bulk cushion. What an attempt. So Dave has definitely improved his game since the border battle, the grand opening of Bay Snooker Club. He's become more well-rounded, I guess, if that is a word. Before, if you were to put Dave in a snooker, you were guaranteed position or points at the very least. He was a very offensive-minded practicer. He'd do lineups, but would not practice how to get out of snookers. And so he would enter tournaments and get to a certain point, and then get to the finals. And if he was snookered quite a bit, it would be his opponent would win. And so over time, Nice shot. Over time, he got better and better getting out of snookers now, and he still played snookers very well, but getting out of them was something that he has improved. It was a very nice play there. So the difference in this frame, Dave Daly went for that pot in a similar situation, and Andre played safe in that situation. We'll see if it pays off. So Andre is in. He's got a starter. He's got two starters. He can go for the pink on the red that's furthest to the right, or he can settle for the black on the pink on the black spot. Oh, he went too far. Went way too far. I don't know if he sees it. No, he's going for the pink. Ooh, that was a chance for Andre to put a few points on the board. Which would have frustrated Dave a little bit. Dave can do some damage here. He's got a few loose reds. Izzy on one of them, though. It looks like he's got some trouble. Just trying to hold it for the red that he bumped into. So if that red slides past the blue, he's got to be careful of the green pocket so he doesn't have the in off. Ooh, he may have just seen it. Yeah, he's looking at the angle. Is he going to go for it anyway? See, that red ball is hindering. Yeah, so he would have needed to put some bottom on that red ball to pass the blue in order to avoid the in-off. But since he was bridging over the red ball, that was not going to happen. And he accepted that we all succumb to physics. We can't beat physics. So he just took a safety shot. Oh, what a lucky fluke. Okay, Dave. Oh, man. He was looking at the black ball here, so it should pass. Little touch shot. Wow. Much too thin. he blocked the red ball in the yellow pocket. Dave is left with the safety. Dave comes up with some nice safeties in these situations, so here's where you can learn a little bit from him. Yep. He's on the right, the pro side, as they say, of the red ball near the yellow pocket. He's knocked the other red ball near the brown safe, and then those two reds at the top cushion are by themselves safe. So a simple safety like that goes a long way. So this is an angle that Dave can get on. Don't think he needs that. No, not looking at the pot. Might be a shot to nothing here. It does go in the yellow pocket. I thought he might have gone for the loose red. Is it going to bounce in front? Looking at the plant, this would be not a good option unless he tries to hide behind the yellow. Just come off one cushion. It's a little bit too hard for that though. Yeah, he went for the plant full on and sold out. Should have been an element of safety there to try to get the cue ball behind the yellow. Yeah, you can't give Dave these opportunities, even though he was a little frustrated earlier. You got to keep Dave frustrated, or he'll put some big points on you. Nobody wants to play a confident Dave. Oh, that's a surprise miss. Dave is doing a good job scoring with the app, with Colin Sue's app, and playing as well. Oh, he's gonna need some luck here, and did not get it. So he's gonna want to position himself to break up those two reds off the blue. Starts with making this one though. Wow. Got lucky. So the trouble spot is still those two reds on the top cushion. He was trying to get on the black to break up those reds. So with a lot going on in his mind, he missed the pot. So now he has a good shot on the blue and try to hit those two reds. Oh, just a little far. That may have done the trick if the blue ball went in. Again, here's a safety play. Got a little lucky there. Going to take a look and see if he wants to play this or put him back. Feels good enough to play. Stay off the cushion. Stay off the cushion. Nice. It's so easy to overhit using the rest. Oh, good shot. So he's got to get a position on the black in order to move up the table. Nice action there. Might have to do a little digging here to get back up for the yellow, considering it's so close to the bolt cushion. It's all about timing, and it's not there. So, gonna play safe. Where's the cue ball gonna be? Looking at two cushions to the brown, possibly. Or behind the yellow, the green. Looks like he was hitting so low on the yellow. Good effort. You want to miss the green here if you can accomplish that. Don't get behind the brown. Well, Andre did need that one. He needs them all, in fact, but should have had that one. Might get another chance here. So you want to play safe. If you can keep the green ball on the bulk cushion, separate the two. Or put the white ball on the cushion. It's not a bad shot. Dave Daly takes a knee. Will it get there? Will either of them get there? Just ran a little too far to get behind the pink and wasn't quite the angle for the white ball to get behind the brown. Nice little play there by Dave. Get real difficult shot here for Andre. Actually, the pot is not even on, so it's a one cushion escape. The trick is to try to hit the green ball flat in the face so that you can separate the green ball and the white ball. Oh no, but not that. Oh, how unlucky. Oh my goodness. Snooker's required. And the green ball is in a nice position for Dave. Dave can make these long pots when he's feeling good. He's got to be feeling good right now. And they might just call it, in fact. I think they're talking about it. Nope. Yeah, no need to call it at this point. I think they were just kind of doing the math and making sure the lead wasn't too far ahead. But yeah, I mean, Dave loves those pots. Just watch out for the middle pocket here on the cue ball. Good job. So he wasn't even going for the pot there. What's up, Archit? Chatting in the YouTubes. He says, let's go. Let's go who, Archit? Let's go Dave Daly or let's go Andre? Who are you rooting for? Whoa. Well, here we go. I can smell a clearance. It would be nice for Dave to get a little clearance here, get his potting juices going. Dave, of course, Archit says. Archit, we've been missing you around here. Whoa, almost got in there. Hope to see you soon here, buddy. Archie goes back to the days of Bays. Snooker Club, that is. All right, one more frame to go in this round robin match. Week 3. Dave takes the first frame. It was a little shaky there. Andre had a few opportunities, could not capitalize on them, and then got unlucky on a few, as is snooker. It's a silly little game, and we'll be right back. And we're off. Frame 2. Archit in the YouTube chat says, see you next year. Going to India next weekend. Oh man, that's going to be awesome. I've never been, would love to go. We'll definitely hope to see you next year. Archit. All right, so the natural angle might bring him up to the blue. Oh wait, that's a little bit too thin. Oh, perfect. From this angle, it looked way too thin. A little strong for the blue, so the boat colors, we'll have to save them unless, oh wow, he's reaching. It looks like he's a little constrained with his cue action. One point and really only one ball on. Little shot to nothing here. Unless he's just gonna, yeah, play safe. But is it safe? Safe enough. Andre seems to think it's not safe. Nice little pot there. So with the red next to the middle pocket, it will be difficult to play safe on the bulk side of the table. You do not want to leave that red. So roll up to the black might be in order here. Unless you can, I mean, you got to bring that cue ball on this half of the table. Did he get lucky or did he leave it? Not only did he leave it, but he's got the blue ball in nice position. So Dave's looking at that blue ball off of this starter in the middle pocket. Not sure why he hit it so hard. But he might just play safe here. Behind the brown ball if he can. Yeah, not sure why that red ball was hit so hard. Maybe he thought that it was inevitable that he'd run into those two reds, but it wouldn't be a terrible thing if he did at a slower pace. Andre's making a lot of nice shots. Well, a couple nice shots in this frame, but not getting the reward. So again, he's faced with a defensive option. Ooh, try to widen the trajectory of the white ball off the cushion. I'm not sure you can see the red ball. That's free. Looks like it's a touching ball. How's his luck? Nice. Well done. Not sure that was luck. I was just well hit. Going for that all day. So now it's Andre's turn for a starter in the middle. He is up on the cushion though, so it's just a little bit more difficult. Still has that blue ball down there. So looks like a little bit too pacey. Wow. Wow. So one or the other was going in. The red was going in and the white would stay out. Or if the red is out, the white is in. Such is life. That was a little bit too pacey for the blue ball, but I think, yeah, I think it's hard to control the speed when you are only seeing less than a quarter of the ball when it's tied to the cushion. If Dave can put his hand on the table here, which he can't, I would have liked him for this long red. Just got to be careful with the green ball here. If he's going for the pot in the yellow pocket. Nope, going for a safety. Well done. He only left one available, and that's to the right of the black ball. Again, Dave can't put his hand on the bed, so this will be a tough shot for him. And instead he plays safe. And he's on the cushion. Well done. At the same time, he left a starter over the green pocket, so hopefully Andre remembers what happened when he left Dave a starter in the middle pocket, or what could have happened. We only got 1 point out of that one, but it could have been worse. You don't want to test Dave again, so you've got to play safe if you can. Good containing shot. I think Dave is going to look at getting the cue ball behind the blue ball. He himself does not want to overhit this or underhit this because that red is open in the green pocket. And did he overhit it? No, he did not. I mean, he did for the safety, but he didn't overhit it for the pot in the red and the green ball. Green pocket, that is. Yeah. Well, if you're going to miss well. So whenever there's a starter over a pocket, it starts, the pressure starts to add up. And I think what Andre did there is just release the pressure valve. Whoa. And that's just Yeah, so we lost a red. That's just unlucky there. Would have been a nice 3-point shot, though, for playing English billiards. Those are tough to do. But in snooker, it's a 4 points to the other player. Well, Andre's luck has run out. For the long pots, that is. Get out of the way, black ball. Good job. All right, could put some points on here. Crafty little shot on this pink in the middle. Draw it back for the loose red to the left of the bunch. Might be too much to ask. Playing safe here rather than going for the red to the left of the pink. Ooh, that would have been nice. Way to hold it for the black in the middle. Good thinking. Just half a millimeter off. It's a nice play. Only allows one red for Andre to play safe off of. The tendency. Oh no, you can barely see that one to the left. Yeah, okay. It's a little thick. And you got some luck. There is a good distance between the red and the cue ball, so this is definitely on to the middle pocket. Just tap it and the brown is there for you. Oh, the brown would have been snookered. Tough shot when the balls are that close, but it was on. I would have liked him. Is the treble on? If it wasn't for bad luck, Andre wouldn't have any at all. So what we've seen today from Andre is that he does like these middle pockets. But more and more, as time goes on, he is playing safe. So he's showing some restraint. He knows what Dave can do. Oh my goodness. He's got to get some help on that green ball. That was too close for comfort. So there is some good luck there. I think the only red on, if he wants to be aggressive, is the one below the black ball. At the same time, it wouldn't be a bad idea to keep the black ball tied up with that sitter on the green pocket. So he's just going to pass the buck. Good, smart play there. So he's daring Andre to take this red on. Like they say in chess, don't take the bait or it's checkmate. Oh, he's going for the red ball below that, the group of two. Oh, nice. Is it there? Wow. What a inventive safety there. Very well done. That was a great play. The last second you saw Dave look over at the red ball over the green pocket, just trying to remind himself to not leave it. Would have been nice if the ball was on the bulk cushion. Smart play. Don't risk it, because if he did miss, the white ball would have been at the top end of the table where there are a lot of starters right in the middle. So he just released that pressure valve, knocked the red off the lip of the green pocket, and is saying, Dave, you're going to have to earn it. How unlucky to just punch that blue ball right in the face. That is very unlucky. The snooker shed is leaving us. We'll see you again, my friend. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for offering your help. Yeah, anybody that wants to help out, we're willing to ask and receive help. We love this game over here in Seattle. Nice pot there by Andre. And we want to improve our game here in Seattle and the U.S. Nice spot. Looks like he's behind the brown here. Smart play. We've seen Andre have a little bit of difficulty in getting out of snookers. Looks like there might be a one cushion escape. Down the left cushion, avoid the pink, and roll up into one of those three reds. It's the biggest target on the table. Looks like he's going for a two cushion, maybe three cushion escape. Wow. Not sure that's the one he was going for, but that's the one he got. Dave Daly got second prize with a starter right here with the pink and the black out in the open. See how safe he plays here. Trying to get behind the yellow or the brown. No. Wow. I wonder if he was going for that. He did not apologize. Oh no. Well done. I think he sees the red though. At first I didn't think that had enough juice to get there. Nice safety. Got three reds tied up. Got another one in between the pink and the blue. So those four out of commission. Essentially two reds to play with. A difference of 3 points. It's a scrappy game. But Andre is in this game because of the safeties that he's been playing and not going for shots that'll get him in trouble. So he has to keep that discipline and not break those up. Oh, goodness. So he's brought 3, maybe 4 reds out into play. I like Dave on this shot. No jinx. Just a bit too far. He's got no choice. Well done. Trying to get some points on the back end. Okay, so he's got 2, maybe 3 reds to play with. He's got to screw this back ever slightly to keep the black in play. So this angle is going to take him up the table. If he can keep it in the middle of the table, he has that red that he's bridging over. Might be able to knock free a red ball on the top cushion as he pots that red that he was bridging over. Well done. Still on the black. Well done. Just a little stun shot here. Well done. So he may run into the top red, that red above the red near the pink, unless he's, oh, he's going for the cushion. Interesting. So maybe that red above the pink doesn't go. Or is he just playing safe? So that red above the pink must not go into the corner pocket if he was looking at that. So he's freed up his troubled area and has played safe. And has built quite a lead. So with this sort of lead, Andre needs 2 or 3 breaks and needs to keep Dave from scoring again. And Dave is just pushing the boat out, just saying, here we go, let's get some offense going. Enough of this. I'm going to open up the reds, and I'm going to put the pressure on you, Andre. To me, that's what that shot means. So Andre has an opportunity here, but Dave has a cushion. Andre takes the challenge and is finally, after a long shot, on a color. He's been 3 or 4 long shots in this match where he just never landed on a color. Challenge accepted, says Andre. Nice little. Oh, that was a great shot to use the cushion. Oh, don't know why that was hit so hard. I think he's left the potting angle. If you leave Dave a potting angle, he's going to go for it. Most of the time he'll make it. So, yellow ball, back to the yellow ball. Nope. Safe enough. Fluker. Fluker's count. didn't get the angle he wanted off of that yellow ball. He's trying to get the white ball behind the brown ball. This is potable. It's a pretty safe shot as well, and might even leave the green ball, but doesn't risk it. Smart play. It's a very tense shot here. If he hits this soft, he might leave it open. Oh no. Okay, so Dave has to avoid the pink and the black ball. Coming back up for the green. Nope. There's a good enough angle to not even go that direction. Brown ball is not in the way. It's just out in the peripheral. Dave stood up just a little bit too soon there. He's trying to use the black ball as cover. And I don't think it's there. I can't really tell, but yeah, he got the snooker, so he's going cushion first. Well off the mark. So it's got to use a little bit more side. And he hit it pretty safe. It's a question mark at the end of that statement. Yeah, looks pretty safe. How's his luck? Did he get half luck? He did. Okay. So you can get out of this by going to the left of the pink. I like the cue ball going to the left of the pink in this scenario. He's trying to swerve. I'd use the cushion. Either way works. How's your luck with the middle pocket? Oh no. So the only thing going against Andre is that he's on the cushion, and he's got to be careful because he might snooker himself on the blue. It's hard to control the cue ball when you're on the cushion. So you cannot overhit this. Good job. Nice little stun replace. Oh, wow, that was way too thick. But he got away with it. So the luck Andre was not getting earlier on, he's getting it now. This is a tough snooker because you can easily leave this blue ball for the corner pocket. So one more and snooker's required. No, that's not correct. Oh, what a nice hit. Pressure shot. Is it rolling far enough? I don't think it is. No, that cue ball is not behind the black ball. So how do you dig the white ball out of this corner? What happened? Oh my goodness, what happened? To me, it looked like it was straight on. I don't understand. Was that a miscue? Snooker's required. Blue ball is the frame ball. If Dave is up to it, maybe he can come in the booth afterwards and see what happened with that last blue shot. The frame is not over. That black ball is in a terrible position for Snookers, though. The power of defensive play for beginners is real. All right. From my vantage point, I didn't see them shake hands. And so that's the frame. Wow, 1-1. Well done on Andre's part. Played two tough opponents today, Andre did. Kevin gave him a good warm-up. Was a little bit aggressive in Kevin's match and did not get any luck. And so in this match against Dave Daly, he was a bit more patient, a bit more defensive, and got some good luck when he needed it. So luck does count, unfortunately, for the opponent, but it all balances out. So we will get things together on our end and see if the players for the third match of the day are here and ready to go. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll just put this on pause for a second. Don't go anywhere. And we're off for the third match of the day. We have Jay Ma versus Akashdeep Goel, and it is going to be a pretty good matchup here. Not the best of starts for Jay. I'm sure you'll see that Jay is a good shot despite that one. Jay is a local pool player. Everybody knows who he is if you've been in the APA or tournament scene. Highly skilled pool player. Pretty good at snooker as well. He has a home table in his garage. Well done there by Jay. So if he does this right, he can rack up a few points, at least 13. That's what I'm looking at. Nice stun. It's going to push him away from the blue ball if he goes for the red closest to the cue ball. So we'll see what he does. Might opt for a completely different red. If he had moved that cue ball a little bit towards the pink spot, it would have allowed him to be in good position for the blue. So instead he has to choose a different red. Jay is going to take a little bit of time to get in the groove of things. Yes, he has a home table. It is different practicing at home than it is playing here. And traffic being what it is in Seattle, he was on time, but really didn't have much time to practice, and he declined to take a few shots. So he is warming up as he competes. So Akashdeep has been here warming up and needs to take advantage of Jay not quite in the groove. Jay is a very offensive-minded player. Akash needs to slow his game down just a little bit here at the beginning. He's looking for a plant, maybe a shot to nothing. I love Jay's Dennis Taylor glasses. So he's going to play a little. Oh, nope. Still thinking about what his options are. Changes everything and might go for this red in the middle. It's going to carry him off the red just to the top of it. It's hard to control the cue ball off another ball. There's no obvious pot here except for the red below the black, but I'm not sure that's going to leave him much. Oh, tried to steer it in at the last second. That did put him in position for the pink ball. But either he ran out of room near his chest because he was stretching so far, or at the last second he tried to steer it in and realizing that his stroke was off. Either way, this is a starter for Jay. Overdrew that one for the pink in the right corner. So these long blues will get you back on track. It's a good practice routine to have, is shooting blues into the bulk corners in case you get into a position like this and you need to get out of it. Little shaky on that cue action, but it went in the heart of the pocket. And now he's back on track. Well done. So it just took a few breaks for Jay to get his cue action back. It's not completely there. I think he knows that, so he's going to try to get more comfortable with this shot. Just a little long, but it was a nice cue ball. So little by little, Akash has to be patient. He has to know when there's nothing available. He has to accept it as well, and then just play safe. He's just being a little bit too aggressive, but I think he got away with this unless there's always an unless that red ball to the right of the pack goes in. He can hit this cue ball with a little bit of screw, so to get position on a color ball. So, but he was jacked up a bit. Later on, as this match progresses, Akash deep is not going to be so fortunate, so he's got to play safe when he can. When there's nothing there offensively, you need to play safe. That was a good attempt, and it's training videos when the game is like this. And how do you play safe in a situation like that? Would do a huge benefit to beginners and to low-level players that want to improve. The table was kind of wonky, but I think a different safety play was in order. So I'm not sure Jay has the angle to play safe on the red next to the green. From the screen, it looks like he might, but my physical position is behind the yellow pocket. It just doesn't look like he has an angle there, so he's going to have to play safe with another red. This is a tough shot here. Didn't quite get it safe, but I think Jay's wise in that if Akash makes this red, there's no real option to be on a color. What a shot. Prove me wrong. The anti-commentary jinx, that is. What a great follow. So he was a little bit too straight on that red and just gave it a power follow. And now he's on the pink. Good luck. Get in. Way to punch it. Beautifully done. Now he has an option. Looks like he's shooting for the middle pocket. No. Green ball all the way. Much needed break here of 11 for Akash. Get enough space off the cushion for the blue. Oh, last second. And try to steer it again. It's so difficult when you're jacked up on the cushion to have a fluid cue action. But not a bad outcome for him. 12 break. Keeps him in the game. Leaves a long red for Jay in the green pocket. Hopefully get behind the brown here would be the goal. One of those both colors made it almost. Still a nice safety shot. Nice containing shot. Smart play. Same shot as before for Jay. I think he might be behind the green or the yellow on this angle. Whoa, that was thin. But the end result is behind the green possibly. Yellow it is. It's a really nice shot. Might roll up behind the black here. He knows that nothing in the nothing in the pack of reds goes. No, and now I think the black ball would have been a better shot because now he leaves the red above the black as on and or a snooker. But we'll see if he takes on the pot. Black ball will go flying if he goes for the pot. Unless he screws back, but that'll be tough to do on the cushion. A lot to think about. You're on the cushion, you're jacked up, the white ball's too close to the red ball. You know the black's gonna move, and then a miss. Just gonna watch those two reds. Might change his shot altogether. So if he does go for the brown, it would be wise to use the rest. Well, he landed on a red but missed the brown. Is there an angle to bounce off the cushion in between those two reds for the pink? I don't know. No, there wasn't. Akash is looking at the middle pocket, the red above the black ball. He likes his chances for this pot. Whoa, he's really close. That's really close to that red. The red closest to the blue, that is. But from my point of view, it did not touch, but it got super close. Yeah, you can see once Jay gets going how good he can be. He has a beautiful stroke and pretty fun to watch when he's on. What a shot. Got to be super careful with the black ball. Gonna try to roll. Oh, nice. So he's looking at the red to the right of the pink. And there is also the red near the green ball that was open in the yellow pocket. So he had a few options and wants to stay on this side of the table for now. What a beautiful shot. Perfect pace. Again, great cue ball control in order to avoid getting snookered by the pink. So we'll see if he wants the black ball. He's going to have to give himself an angle to run into those two reds on the left. So just a small stun run through. Nothing too major. Didn't even think about the cannon or the carom. So his only other option is the red up by the bulk. Just don't think he has the angle off of the pink to get up there. So we'll see what happens. I think he's going for the middle. Can't tell from this angle. And he did have the angle for that red, but went a little too strong. Yeah. Great break. A lot of damage done. Nothing really open after that miss on the pink. Nice 25 break for Jay. Not enough right side on that, but he did get away with it. Similar shot here by Kosh. Well, left a few balls open. Got the red ball in the yellow pocket and got the middle pocket on the red ball to the left of the black ball. This might take him all the way down to the brown ball. How is he? We'll find out. How's his luck? Great. Very nice. Nice angle on the brown. Bring him back up the table. Looking at a possible 2 cushions to the red ball below the black. Unless he hits it low, it's just 1 cushion. Oh, it's a little too strong. So strong, it's perfect. Well, that was an unlikely miss from Jay, but with the pink on the cushion, Akash only really has to work with the black ball and the blue ball. Wow, that would have left that ball there. Play a shot to nothing at the red near the bulk line, and then come back down for the blue. But the red ball on the cushion like that was pretty safe, and now it's back in play. And Jay does not put him away. It's good to see, even though this game does seem to be lopsided, the both of them can smile at each other and joke around. It's going to need a high color here, high value color, this red. And his cue ball is not in the best position, so we got to run and hide here, Akash. Akash is well aware that a free ball would do him a world of good. But I think this looks like it was just too tempting for him. I think the better play would have been a safety. Yeah, I don't think Jay minds if he makes this red. There's really nothing to play for other than bulk colors. That's a nice shot with the rest and the extension. It is a touch shot, and so in order to do that with the redwoods, it's pretty impressive. Got the snooker as well. It's a good learning moment for beginners out there. If it doesn't feel right, take the time to get the extension. Don't force it if you're uncomfortable. Your mind has to be fully committed to the shot. Now here is the in-between shots. This is a completely makeable black ball for Jay. And then that would do it. No jinx intended. Nice shot. Ran a little too long, but he still may have the potting angle here. Gonna have to hit this pretty soft. A little bit too strong. That should do it. And so Akash go ahead and concedes. And second frame coming right up. All right, here we go. Frame 2. Jay Ma made a nice 25 break. Akash could not recover from that. So the play here is to try to get the ball behind the black ball by skimming off that red below those three. Just not quite enough there. It's still rather safe. He has a free shot to the red above the brown ball. And I don't think he looked at that side of the table. Very aggressive shot. Will J make him pay for that? Sometimes we get a target fixation, and it does help. Even though you have a shot in mind that you want to play, it does help to walk around the table. We don't get locked into one play when there could be another one. We can't get these shots back. Once we take them, that's it. But there is no harm done. So there is a red ball over the yellow pocket, but I don't think he sees it. Going for the double. And fortunate enough to have the ready hit get in the way of the duck sitting in the yellow pocket. Little roll of the ball there for Akash. Beautiful shot. We know how difficult those shots are when the cue ball and object ball are so close together. Well, he might be okay for the green ball, but definitely he did not want to end up there. I think that's an understatement. Oh, wow. You got to watch the push here. He's going to go for it. It's hard to do on the rest to avoid this push. From this angle, it looked pretty clean. And Akash was looking at it closely and did not see a push. Slow down, white ball. Slow down. Akash here with the opportunity to lay a snooker behind the green. Didn't quite get it though. Not sure what he was trying for on that shot. Either way, came out pretty safe. These rail shots are very difficult. Nine times out of 10, you'll leave it. Tough shot. You have to bridge over a few balls. You have to jack up the butt a little bit. So right now he's in between colors. Akash is in this frame getting some chances, but just not quite getting the cue ball control that Jay has. Yeah, you can see Jay's cue ball control from a shot where the cue ball is in the jaws of the green pocket and still had nice position for the black ball if that red had gone in. Nice power shot. Just a little bit too strong. That red ball is a distraction. Lengthen his bridge a bit. And he says, "Oh God," as he lets that go. The only trouble spot is the blue ball. Maybe those two reds on the bulk side of the table near the cushion where he's bridging over. But other than that, the table looks pretty open. All he had to do was miss that red and managed to bump it. So now it's Akash's turn to try to get something going here. The red ball is right under his left elbow, his bridge elbow. It's got to be on his mind. Oh no. Yeah, that is that is tough. It is very difficult when you're bridging over something like that to hit it that hard, actually. It was just a little bit too hard if you're stretched out like that. Jay has to take control of this frame right here. Very straight, but the way the reds are around the pink spot, he still has options. Be medium to long shots, which he can make. Nice. As Joe Davis says, simple shots played to perfection, and that was one of them. Just stun it. Has a nice short shot here on the green pocket. He has plenty of options, all the bulk colors as well as the pink. So he's looks to me like he's looking at the corner pocket. Just trying to decide where to put the cue ball. From this angle, it looks like the middle pocket is what he's trying for. You're going to miss well. This has to be frustrating to Akash at this point, but he's got to keep his head. He's got to look for the safe play. Oh, goodness. Yeah, he was avoiding the double hit. He knew the blue ball was there, but really the right play in that scenario was to try to play safe. Put the cue ball on the top cushion. Put the cue ball on the bulk cushion. But don't put it in the middle of the table. It's a tough shot. looked like Jay was trying to position himself for the blue ball in the middle pocket and or the black ball in the corner, but the cue ball just didn't budge. So he should play safe here off the pink, try to get by. Oh goodness, he went for the pot. Well, so this here's a chance here for Akash. I mean, the right play again was to play safe. So sometimes the tendency is to try to recover from a bad position, either trying to extend the lead or trying to come back from a deficit. But there are two ways to score points in snooker, offensively and defensively. And it's Jay's turn to try to get some offensive points here. The red to the left of the pink spot would have probably been a better shot for Akash to take. I think the angle was more open for the middle pocket, and he would have been on the pink or the black. But now it's Jay's turn. What sort of damage can he do? Beautiful. Oh no, ran a couple inches too far. I don't think the red will be a hindrance other than a peripheral one, but it will be a distraction. Not sure he wanted to hit that red. In fact, I'm pretty sure he didn't. I would guess. You don't need much on this shot. Yeah, he hit it a little bit too strong, but possibly had a touch of safety in mind. Little shot to nothing. If he can, yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell in this angle, but he would like to solve a couple of those troublesome reds on the left cushion. I don't think he has the angle on the green or the brown for them. So he'll just have to take points, kind of stun this. No, got a little bit of top for that red. Yeah, well, missed everything there. Has a healthy 27-point lead. Really only one red in play here for Akash to catch up. I think it'll take Akash about 3 or 4 breaks for him to catch up while Jay doesn't score anything. At the same time, there's also a defensive aspect, but Akash is not playing defensively at this moment. So we don't anticipate any defensive points from Akash. This is Jay's match to win or to lose. It's under his control. It's a great defensive play. Believe the only thing on is that long red, and Akash is not going to go for it. He's going to try to play safe. Let's get a deep screw here. Use the cushion. Oh no, it just stunned. It just died on the vine. Let's see where Jay's mind is in this match. There is a thin cut. This red to the middle. He's got the blue ball to stop the cue ball from going into the pocket. Or you can play safe off of the red that's above the two. Instead, he does a shot to nothing beautifully on the brown. This is This is a really good play here by Jay. It's got to be deflating to Akash. It's got a good angle here. Just ran a little too long, but that's a ticky-tack comment because he's fully in control of this frame. Might use the green ball to get back down or try to hit it in for the brown. No. He's in. Nope, and got the green ball perfectly. It's a bit straight, but you can use the cushion to get off down the table. Let's see what happens. Looks like he's shooting center ball from my angle. Nice breakout. Well done. He was looking at that breakout before he took the shot. Breakout is a pull term. Cannon is a snooker term. My apologies to the snooker traditionalists. If that's what he was playing, that's a brilliant safety. Well, that's a tough shot to avoid the pink. And I think if you avoid the pink, you're going to be too wide anyway. You got to go the other direction. Just go underneath the black ball. It does look like you can hit that red, the second red on the bunch, but there's way too much traffic to go up the table. Yeah, no, it's not there. So he's going for the same path, but that yellow, I'm not at the table, so I don't see the angles they do. And this doesn't even have enough legs. But it seems to me that going under the black ball to hit those two reds would be the right play. Jay opts to take this red on. It's going to leave him for the black ball. That still leaves trouble for, well, it's hardly even trouble. Those two reds are an annoyance. And he was trying to get position on the black to cannon into those two reds. Missed it just a bit, so he got to play safe here. It's a good effort, but a little long for the green. So this is definitely a shot that Jay can make. And with his cue ball control all day, nice position. So we'll see if he tries to do a breakout or just hit the 7 in and play safe on one of those reds. Yeah, going for the breakout. Just missed it. And since he missed the black ball, it was a good thing for him to miss the breakout. Or the cannon. Hey, easy with the Lippmann lights there, Akash. Lippmann lights are 5 feet, 2 inches off the bed of the table, and sometimes they manage to hit it. Oh, does it have legs? Yeah, he does. Okay, well, he didn't leave a pot, but Jay can get him behind the brown or the green here. It's a little bit too thick. It's a good path, just a little too strong. What's he thinking here? Going opposite hand. Well, if he was going for the pot, that was much too strong. So with this red, it'll be snookers required. And that's it. They shake hands, and that's all there is to it. Well done, Jay. Akash, good showing. Let's see what the rankings are. Let's see where Akash is in this setup. Akash is a new player to the league, so this is his first season getting the hang of it. And as it currently stands, Jay is 16. He has a few makeup matches to go. Akash is number 20. So he's just getting his feet wet in this league. And we look to see him improve as the weeks go on and on. That's what we want to see, is improvement from everybody. It's kind of why we're here, why Ox exists. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. We will put everything on hold and be ready for the next match. And we're back. Fourth match of the day. And what a match it seems to be. Angus, previous winner of Washington State Snooker League, versus J Ma, a newcomer to the league, but as you all saw, a very talented player. So we could have a different feel to this match as opposed to the match with Akanch. But let's see what happens here. You know, with the black ball where it is, it's not a bad idea to just play safe here. I know that the pot is on, and once you make the pot, what next? Got fortunate there. However, not that fortunate. So, pink is open to the right pocket. I'm sure Angus knows that. Oh. Whoa. Just a little thin. This might be the first time these two players have played each other ever, and that is just a guess. They may have played pool together. I know Angus played in a Masters League at OTR, and I know that Jay is in a Masters League over here at Ox, but I'm not sure if Jay's in a Masters League elsewhere. So this could very well be the first matchup between the two. Angus has such natural ability. This is going to be difficult to control this red ball. May have to power it through the bunch. Perfect check side though. A running side turns into check, and here we go with the pink. It's going to have to come off one of these reds. He completely misses them. But he has that loose one in the middle. It's too bad that blue is tied up with the yellow. It's going to be difficult to get on a color from here. The only one being open is the brown. And if you can somehow push the pink so that it lands in a position where it's potable. Oh, he was trying to do a little bit too much. But he definitely was on that pink. So he's left a difficult opener for Jay, but well within Jay's ability. But once again, there's not much open after this, and we know that the cue ball is going to bounce hard off this bulk cushion. So if we can just get it right back down for that same pink, slow down. Yeah, it was always going to be coming off strong off the bulk cushion. So either hit it so it bounces off the top, or drag it to try to control it. Shot to nothing here for Angus, looking at that red, the bottom corner of the bunch. No, he's looking at the red at the bulk, at the top cushion, that is. Wow, he was totally aiming for that red. So he put a massive amount of side. Jay is a very deliberate player here. Angus is a very fast player. So typically the fast player can affect the deliberate player's pace. We saw a couple of weeks ago where Christian was very deliberate in his approach and did not let Angus's style affect Christian's style, and he just kept his deliberate pace all day and ended up winning. Jay, to me, looks like he's shooting a little bit fast, except for this break here. So hopefully he'll play his game and let Angus play Angus's game. It's a great shot there by Jay. A little bit too much side. Too much screw in that shot. But not bad at all for him. Well within his ability. Can get on a red here as well. Oh, well, his only grace on that miss is that the pink is safe. The blue is open. And once this blue gets on its spot, there are a few reds open. It looked like Angus took one of the more difficult of the reds that were open. Just trying to stay on the blue. This is a difficult shot as his bridge hand is on the cushion. But that pink ball could be available. He's looking to see if that is a plant. He's looking to see what the angle is on that loose red. And he's, oh man, he wanted to hit the top red, but I think he's still fine. I think the play may have been to go for the loose red rather than breaking it up. If you have loose reds, then there's no need to cannon. Holy Moses, I didn't even look that he missed the blue. I took it for granted that the blue was in, and now Jay is on a great position. I don't think it has enough. There's a lot of traffic up by the bulk cushion, but Jay's going to have to try to find a way to get in between the brown and the yellow, come back down 1, 2, 3 cushions. Oh, ran into the green. So you want to nudge up behind the yellow. What's he thinking? Or should I say, what was I thinking? So trying to play safe, gets unlucky. Angus is left with this one red. Oh, and he was hitting it very low and left. Could see it from my angle, just to try to get up. Not sure if he was playing a two-way or if he was playing for the blue. Either way, it was a little bit too strong. Bridging over the brown. It's difficult to hold the cue ball there, but because he's on the wrong side of the blue, it's going to be difficult for him to get back on that red that he has in his peripheral. Didn't quite do it, but a nice safe play here would be to knock that red out from in front of that middle pocket. Try to play safe behind the black at the same time. But either way, we don't want that red there for Angus. So he's left Angus with only one option. And only one option is what Angus needs. That was a great shot. Nice defensive play. How's the angle? It's a little bit too strong, but how's the angle? You may be okay. Looks like it. That was a great escape by Jay. Landed perfectly to give him another opportunity. You got to slow down or speed up. Well done. He landed on the only red that looks like a good one. So this should bring him back up. Nice pace. Don't get on the cushion though. Oh, don't get on the cushion. So I don't think the black ball is in the way if he wants to go one cushion into the reds. Unfortunately, he has to bridge off the cushion, so he wouldn't go into the reds directly because he's too close to the cushion. But you got to make it. That's twice. That is 2 times this frame. He misses the blue and gets good position on a red. The first time he got away with it. Oh, Angus. Very disappointed in that shot. Angus is, you can see. So Jay got away with 2 misses of the blue ball off its spot. It's not like he was just potting the blue ball. He was obviously trying to do other things with the cue ball, which makes the pot that much more difficult. This is a very tough shot. Well done. Yeah, we saw this in the last match where Akash had a red ball on the top cushion and a red ball up at by the bulk and opted to play for the red ball on the cushion. I think Jay should have been a little bit less aggressive and played for the loose red to play safe. He's getting fortunate though. Angus is missing balls that he normally does not miss. Angus is a very dangerous player. Going to get a strong bounce here. It's good enough. This should bring him up the table. Nice control. So he has a very small window in that pocket, and at the same time, it's a natural leave for the green ball in the middle pocket. If he overshoots it, he has the green pocket. So all he has to do is concentrate on making this, and the rest will take care of itself. Oh, and he misses. And he leaves it. Not only does he miss, wow, what a nice shot. It looked like it was not going to be a snooker, but there was so much side that Angus put on the ball that at the last second when it grabbed that final cushion, it just propelled itself right into a snooker, right next to the pink ball. So this angle, the pink ball loves this angle. It has a massive gravity and tends to suck the cue ball in. Oh, that's what I mean. That pink ball is in just the worst position. You got to put him back. I guess I would definitely put him back. Yep. Don't underestimate the gravity of the pink ball. This still looks off, this angle, but I mean it's a camera angle. It's not a player angle. Ooh. So this will be the final putback, unless Jay ends up snookering after a foul, then Angus can put him back in, and the sequence will start over. Wow, the worst outcome for Jay, but I mean, that's the power of defense. We've been talking about that all day. It kind of seems to be the mantra of the day. Angus taking a look at the score. That you got two ways to score in snooker. You got offensive points and you have defensive points. Offensively, you can crush your opponent's mentality, and defensively, you can frustrate your opponent. At that angle, he can't really get back up to the brown. I mean, he has a slide angle, but it will be tough. Well, if he could draw half the length of a table, then who cares what angle you have? Wow. Judd Trump in the house. No. Oh, man. What did they say? The high of a great shot is followed by the depression of a easy shot missed. It's going for a snooker. How's his speed? So the putting angle is on, so you can do a slight shot to nothing here. Don't think the in-off is on. Wow, beautiful. Nope, poked out. Oh. Game of inches. How well did he miss? Second look at the brown ball for Jay. Second in a row. Yeah, sometimes playing safe and getting your opponent in snookers, sometimes that rattles them a little bit, and it's hard for them to get back on their A game, offensive game. Where's the cue ball, though? You got to hit that near cushion. Oh, just saved it. Did it hook him? What a shot. Very nice shot. Tap of the table from Angus. That was a brave shot, actually. I mean, he could have totally missed the brown ball, hitting it that thin. Not sure he meant the double kiss, but it worked out. That type of shot, Angus was looking to put the cue ball on the cushion. This is makeable, worth a shot to nothing. Oh no. You don't want that blue ball to bounce. And it did quite a bit. Angus has done quite an amazing job coming back. And now he's looking at his game ball here. Should be 49-42. Well, the pink looks safe. Wowee. What a match we have going on here. This looks like a double. Yeah, right in the pocket. Well done. Angus with the comeback. Amazing. And it all started with the mean snooker that Angus put on to Jay behind the yellow ball. And that frustrated Jay got him out of sync just enough to steal the frame. Back at you in a few seconds. It looks like they are going to be starting this frame right away. All right, and we're back. Thanks for everybody watching. Did he clear that red? Looks like he did. Well done. Trying to come back for the blue. Hit that a little bit too strong. So hopefully you can avoid the green ball on the way down. Oh no, he might have snookered himself. Judging from his body language, it's on. He was looking at the angle for the black ball. I don't think he got there unless he wants to go in the bunch, which I'm sure is the plan. And he's not on something. Oh, how unlucky. He has a right middle pocket. Could probably see it. But this is a tough shot. No telling where the red's going to go if he misses. Oh no, it hung up. It's unfortunate. What a nice black ball, and cannon into the bunch. Was unlucky to be on something and so nearly made that red. But he missed and left it over the pocket. And Angus is on the prowl. Ooh, not happy with that. He did not want to be on that side of the blue. He's not. He can recover from this, to be sure. Well, not if you hit the brown ball. A safer shot would have been just to tap that blue in and leave yourself for that red that he shot. But just a little bit frustrated there. Nicely played. The red below the pink does go, but played safe. Is it safe enough? It's not safe enough. I don't know if he was trying to hold for the black ball or trying to squirt out for the pink ball, but neither worked out. Again, nice safety there by Jay. Good return volley by Angus. Jay's a little bit in trouble here. He's got to go for the far left red. Oh no, too thick. Much too thick. Yeah, that was a tough shot. But he got second prize with nothing on. Not trying to force anything. Angus is going to play safe. It's a tempter. Yeah, that was a very big tempter. A lot of risk, not that much reward. If he potted it, you gotta pass those up. Just don't want to give Angus a sniff at a break at a high break because he'll take that high break. So he might have tried to hold for that red to the right of the 2. And just got there. Does he have the angle for a stop shot? Maybe he does have the angle for a screw back on that red just below. Oh, but you got to make the ball. Jay is hoping to land on the black ball here. He should be able to make this red. Jinx. Oh my goodness. Sorry. All right, the game just changed a little bit. That was a bit of a hurried shot by Angus. So Jay is hitting low on this cue ball. The yellow ball did not come to his rescue. Neither one of these players want to disturb the 2 binary systems we have with those reds. There's no sense in disturbing those 2 against the cushion and 2 in the middle of the table. So they'll be knocking around these 2 loose. Oh, no, here we go. So off these 2, it looks like Jay's going to try to play safe and bring the ball back up to bulk. At least it looked like that's what he was pointing at. Got fortunate there. Yeah, whenever there's a black ball over a pocket, the game takes on a different tone. Well played. A little bit of a one pocket mentality there. Angus's turn to break up those two reds. At the same time playing safe. Is it safe? This is obviously a shot to nothing, well worth the shot. You can hear his sigh from here. Just did not want to hit it that thin, but with that black ball being where it is, he's safe. Not critical that he's not on the black ball. Or is he? He is. Beautiful. Well, Jay came out ahead with that battle right there, little safety battle with the black ball in the jaws of the pocket. The game is back to normal in a sense. Both players can play their game. Don't have to worry about leaving a shot open because that part of the game is now over. You want to get this cue ball about where the pink spot is and the height of the table, not on the spot itself, but oh, whoa, that's too thin. Whoa. If you can, a shot to nothing here, just try to avoid the pink. Well done. Well, a little bit stronger. This is definitely something that Angus can pot. Wow. So I'm not sure if that's a function of Angus feathering before the cue ball even stopped, meaning that he's just a little bit too fast at the table, not completely thinking everything through, or if it's just a little bit too strong of a shot, and this is lucky, or if it's just plain old luck. We'll might never know, but it's fun to guess. But you would have liked to see in this stage of the match Angus take a little bit more time on that red ball. He knew that he could make it, but he didn't give much thought as to where the cue ball would end up. So he's got a 2-rail escape. Oh, where is he going with this? Is he going off the cushion? I mean, off the corners? Trying to go off the corners there. So in this frame, it's Jay's turn to lay a mean snooker. So we're given 3 tries, as long as the 3rd try is a valid attempt. And that was well short of the other 2 attempts, but Jay seems to think it was a valid attempt. You have to screw back on this one, Jay. I think that was a mistake. Yeah, I screw back, try to hide behind the blue. I was fortunate to have had Angus miss that. Angus is having an off day today, or at least in this match. Jay is trying to force the issue a bit. A lot of tension out there. On the camera, it looks like a pretty easy pot, but in reality, it's a nice thin cut. Yeah, it was so thin that he opted to take the bank or the double. Two-way shot. He knew that the cue ball would be in that area. So even if he had made that red ball, Jay would still be in this position. So Jay is in a pickle here because of that red ball hanging in the green pocket. This might be an impossible snooker here. Or a five cushion escape. Wesley 1, 2, maybe 3. Oh, how's his luck? Oh, goodness. Jay was laughing and gave the thumbs up. Angus was laughing. We're all laughing. It's a really good, really lucky play there. But luck counts. Watch your sleeve right there. So we've had about, from what I can remember this match, we have about 3 to 4 shots where Angus had a layup and missed. This last red was just the last one of his layups that he missed. And can Jay punish him? Do you go for this, or do you play safe? He went for it. Still anybody's game. 35 points on the table. Whoa. What an amazing shot. Yeah, that is another layup that you would think Angus would make with his eyes closed. So how's his cue ball control here? Not that great, but his object ball control is pretty good. Jay has been doing very well to thin cut his safeties, even in the jaws of the pocket. even stretched over a table like that. So the blue ball and the brown ball are on. So conceivably, whoever makes the green ball will either extend their lead and win the game or come back. I mean, for that matter, the pink balls, everything's open. Just got to make this green. Who is going to make this green? Whoever makes it should win. And they're playing like they know that. The pink ball might be in the way here. Used it as a nice backstop. Well played. There is an angle. The blue ball is preventing the in-off, it looks like. The only problem is with this long of a shot, it's going to be difficult to hold it for the brown in the middle. So you've got to play safe. Oh, he went for it. Blue ball is still slightly difficult, but potable. So it's definitely a safety play here. It's more of a cue ball control safety rather than object ball control. This is a good shot to nothing for Jay. A little bit too strong. Way too strong. Look at Jay take his time. Practice strokes look pretty straight. But he rushed it at the last second. David Short in the YouTube chat. What an interesting game of snooker. Shame only 7 people are watching. Yeah, very true. We have what a fluker that is. Easy to get out of though. But difficult to get out of safely. So yeah, it looks like we have 10 people overall. We are streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Is it safe? Oh, the jaws helped him out, but it is still not safe. Yeah, we are in America. Pool reigns supreme in America. It's a fun game. Snooker is growing in Seattle, and we understand that we have a lot of work to do to promote this game. And we are intended on doing that. What a nice cannon on the blue, intentional or not, but that was beautiful. It held up the cue ball for the brown. It's a very slight touch. Oh, gotta slow down. That was way too hard. But, you know, Angus can pot them from the lampshades. So this should be no big deal. And like that, we are game on. 5-point difference. The score is 42-47. The players are scoring themselves to update online, so it's a slight delay. Fantastic pot. My goodness. What an amazing match by Angus. This is quintessential Angus. 48, 47 is the final. And wow. I don't want to say he stole anything because it was back and forth all day, but Angus squeaks out a 2-0 match win over Jay. It is unfortunate that the scores that we log are 2-0 because these two frames were anybody's game. So I thank you all for watching. We do not have another stream game going, but we are very happy that 1 or 10 or 12 of you all are watching. This will be on our YouTube page, so go check it out once we end this. You can watch it on YouTube. You can watch it on our Facebook page. Just look for Ox Billiards. We'll be here next week with the Washington State Snooker League. And take a look at WashingtonSnooker.com if you want to check the standings and the schedule. And then we're going to add a TV guide of sorts so you can see which players will be playing on the TV table. All that is on its way. We are Ox Billiards, and we are trying to promote the game of snooker in America. And we really appreciate your attention. Take care, everybody.